Viewpoint, good to see you streaming. Yeah, man, you're the first one here. Thanks for joining. I'm waiting for people to test the stream first, see if everything's working fine, and after that I will post on Discord about it. Visibly more unfair developing in Roblox than other engine. For real? Yeah, yes it is. Hey, Roblox really have their own algorithm, and it's kind of you have to please Roblox to really be able to see your game on the front page. And what they are saying, like on social media and what happened on the platform, is really two different things. Like, they really want to promote RPG games and stuff like that, but what we're seeing on the front page is nothing like it. It's really different. So yeah. Tell me if you hear me. Also, you can see the chat here. That's great. Hello, Mr. Portable. Hey, Creeper Samuel. How are you, man? You hear me? Nice. Thanks. Quality is good. Perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna post it in the Mighty Loot server. Here we go. Huge delay. Oh yeah, for real. I can probably do something about it. Let me check in the settings. So Punball is a guy after all. Yeah, yes I am. So stream, is there some settings for delay? Pretty sure there is. Hey Horin Fuji, how are you? Slumbercat in Discord, hey man. Banana is here too. What's up? Yep, nice to meet you. Yo, man. Hello, good point. Hey, Camille. Alright. So today I'm working on the index, more like on the card page. And this one's gonna be really unique. So to unlock being able to loot cards, you have to kill more creatures, and more you kill the same creature, more chance you will have to drop cards from it. And every card will give their own stats. You will be able to equip them, and you can also more cards you loot, more XP you get from the card, and you can level it up. And I'm thinking maybe about making it maximum level 100, and that's only increasing the stats of the card. And there will be also card of higher level creatures that will that might have the same stats of low level creatures, but they're just stronger, right? How to grow beer like that? just get older. Hey Arcane, hey Adam, hi Blistia. Can maybe show you guys the current version of the game. So if I press play, don't mind the splash screen here, that will change here. I think there's a bug also in the index card service. We'll have to fix that. Pouring, yeah. Looking good, thanks. So right now I'm playing as a swordsman, but there's 4 different classes. And when you will start, you will be a novice. And you will go through the tutorial. After that, you will reach the city, and you will speak to this guy here, the class master.
Hey!
And the class master, you will be able to know more about the classes. Let's say you want to know more about the necromancer, so you will have this card here where you can see all the skills and stuff like that. And once you make up your mind, you'll be able to just pick your class. And yeah. Right now I'm a swordsman. That's the inventory window here. So there's a lot of equipment pieces that are already implemented into the game. You can see also, your overall power, your stats. There's also a more deep stats window. Also, every classes have their own skill tree. So when you level up, you can advance in the skill tree and get skills, and also get passive, get stats. Stuff like gold fine, more health. So depending on your class, you will get different bonuses. I play Anim Racing Clicker. Yo man. I can't wait to play when it's finished. Yeah, thanks Adam. Gonna be pretty fun, I'm pretty sure. And so you have to unsheath your weapon like in Metal Blocks. For those who didn't play Metal Blocks, it's another RPG that I made several years ago. And you can see here that I'm attacking the I'm pretty OP right now compared to the level of those creatures. My gear is pretty high level. It's a tier 2 weapon, but also tier 3 armor. And I'm testing stuff, essentially with those stuff here. And for the index, on the equipment window, you can see that all the stuff that you can loot is there. So if you already looted it at least once, you will see it there. And you can also auto-delete your the gear that you don't want to loot, so you can grind really the stuff that you want. But you will also be able to trade with other players. You can also join parties. Right now we don't see anything because there's only me in the game, but you will be able to play with your friends up to 4 players in a party of 4. Yeah, there's settings for changing your inputs. That's something that I really worked hard on. So everything is there for console and also PC. For mobile, it's only buttons that are showing up on the screen, so you don't really need to change your input for that. Game audio plus music too loud. Okay, yeah, I can stop the music, and maybe the music of the game can go a bit down. Raising engagement passively, yeah, that's kind of the idea here. Working on the game while having people looking at it. Set up donation, yo. I'm not looking for donation at the moment. It's not really my goal here. My goal is more for people to know more about the game. And you know, like once the game will be ready, then you will be able to spend Robux into the game to help me if you want to. But for now, I'm not really looking at donations, but thanks. All right, so I started to work on the card service. So like currently, like what we have here is only like UI concept, but I want to have like the tooltip when you click on the card. Also having like all like the code on the server and on the client working, and also being able to equip the cards. Kind of the basic system in place, and after that I will be able to jump into something else. He wants to see me dance? Yeah, maybe. What if I want to donate? Well, actually, just by playing my other games, like I think in the description of the video, you can see, in the description of the stream, like you can see my website, this one here. And if you play any of the games in here and you spend Robux in it, it's exactly like giving me a donation. It's supporting me for the development of my new game, essentially. Yeah, like all like the game on top here. The game that I worked on here are not the game that I own. So if you spend Robux in them, I won't get anything, but it's all like the game that I own here that I'm getting like almost 100% of everything. Yeah, if you buy shop item in Middle Blocks, exactly. Like if you like Mighty Loot, you will probably like Middle Blocks here. That's my RPG game that I made. I think it's yeah in 2020, so it's a while ago. But yeah, you will probably like that game too. But yeah, I have a lot more experience now, and I think like Mighty Loot will be a lot more successful than that game. Just spend Robux in the middle box, you will get something in return in Mighty Loot. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Alright, I'm gonna put back the music and maybe turn down the volume. Sword and Shield gonna get nerf? Why? Didn't even tested it yet. Okay, so when we join the game, we're looping through every enemy, making sure that the card information is there in your data. That's also if the enemy has a card associated to it. So now we have it, we sync it, so I'm gonna just get it on the client. And we're gonna also get the index card service here so we can get the data. Late to the party, but hey, Secret, you're not late actually. I just started streaming. I don't think it has a stun. No, I don't remember if there's a stun in skill upgrade. Maybe there is. Like when you level up skills. Actually, let's just press play and see. Also, I have to see that error here. And then it's nil with training dummy. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What is that music? Let me change it for something better. I don't see my name on the little blob. Yeah, you will probably see it if you speak, or maybe you have to level up your blob or something like that. Alright. So if I go into the skills, I think there's something that is stunning. Yeah, here. Your strike have 20% chance to stun the enemy for 2 seconds on level 2. I don't think there's like a strong enough enemy right now for me to be able to do that. And here your strike inflict bleeding. So yeah, now I have 20% chance to block. Oh yeah, so you can see here the got stun. That's something that I implemented I think like a month ago, so I wasn't sure yet if it was still something. There's so many things into the game. Oh, so there was a stun? Yeah, kinda useful. Yep, it will be. Like in party, it's gonna be really useful against like a really strong creature. Alright. So here we're receiving all the cards. We need a function to create the card. I just like update card. Card name. Here for card name. Card info. There's the cards. I'm updating the cards here. So I need to have the card template in the script. Index card controller is right here. Here we have one card, so I'm going to just put it in here so I can copy it when I want to populate that window here. And we had also an error here about something. Print here to know what the error was about. When I will press play, we'll be able to see that. You should make something like the DRNG King pool, but for a different buff in this game and make it a lot harder to pull. Well, there will be a lot of world mechanic that are more like an MMORPG. Like you will see like boss event that are in the world where you will be able to teleport into like a server that is dedicated for that boss battle. And also you will be able to see like some chests that you will have to unlock some stuff in the world to be able to open it. And those will probably be daily chests. And there will be also like a elite creature that will spawn out of nowhere. And there will be a chance for you to find them shiny, stuff like that. Well, there's a lot of world mechanic that will be super cool, but like pulling off a sword, that could be something later on maybe. But they will have to think about like implementing that feature properly with the game world, you know. You study coding in college? Not even. Like I worked for Ubisoft for 7 years and I was like a technical artist there. And I kind of learned how to code by myself. It was more in C++ at a time. But I was just only making plugin. Like I was not working on the actual game code at Ubisoft. I was making plugin for artists, and also I was helping artists technically to be able to give them like the proper tools and knowledge to be able to do their work properly. And I was also making like the bridge between like the actual programmer and the artist, making sure that they have everything they need to be able to work, right? Also, I was making like all the rules with the game designer. Like the game designer had like rules. So I was making sure to make like all the documentation properly so that the artist can make like for example, they're making the cave properly so that all like the game design rules are not affecting too much the art, and the art is not like built in a way where like the character cannot like climb something, for example. Stuff like that. Hey, Point Ball. It's me, Doc. Hey, man. How are you? That's the main issue in developing, too many IDs to execute. Yeah. That's the thing. Just executing one ID is already a big struggle. I feel like all the C language are painful to learn. Yeah, it's something for sure. But like you have to be passionate about it and just like start really small. Like let's say like you build like a calculator first. You do stuff that you really want to see on the screen. And what is great about games is that you see what you're coding, right? Like when you're working in other places like web development or stuff like that, or like software development, like you code stuff but you don't really see what you're coding, right? You're just working on backend stuff. But when you're working on gameplay, you're seeing live what you're coding, so it's kind of exciting at the same time. So that was really what was bringing me joy while working. All right, so I'm gonna in the index window, we have the card frame and the card list. So that's the card URI list. I'm gonna check here if the card already exists. We're gonna find the card name, and if the card UI doesn't exist, and we're gonna copy it. I'm gonna name it the name of the card, parent it to the card is UI, that's fine. Also, we can apply the card information. I remember seeing my character animated in a game. I was so happy and almost felt like crying. Yeah, exactly. Like the feeling when you first do something in a game and see it live. Like I remember like the first time it was like probably like 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty old, guys. It was like a very long time ago, and the first time that it happened, it was in Unity. I was like making like a character move, and man, I was feeling so powerful. I was like, okay, I can make games now, but I was not really able to make games. I was just like doing some stuff on the screen. It was really fun. I'm still having fun, actually, so that's great. I'm pretty sure I made a card table. Yeah, here it is. So the card table info will be the card. Actually, here I can, no, yeah, that's fine. I need the card table too inside the index. And I think instead of looking if they have a card image, I'm gonna look if they are in the table here. Here we go. That should fix the bug that we had. Hey, Point, I have a quick question. How long did it take you to learn all this stuff? How to make games, how to write code, etc. Well, you don't have to see it as a time frame. You have to see it as how much work you are willing to put into like the same time. Like let's say like, well, like for me, it took me like my entire career, which is like, you know, like 15 years to be at the point where I am right now. But with AI and all that, you don't need necessarily to spend 15 years to be able to achieve what I'm doing right now. But you still need like to learn a lot of stuff, even if you're using AI to program. Like I'm not really using AI for much stuff. It's more like for my plugins or for like functions that are really like hard to figure out, like with mathematical like functions and stuff like that. But if you are starting from zero now and you want to become like a very successful game developer, it's really easier now. Just do it. Start like a small project, as small as you can, and start like learning stuff. And probably like in a year or two, you will start to be able to make a proper commercial product, like a commercial game, and be able to make money with it. If you put all the hours, right, all the effort. That's the thing. Wow, 15 years, yeah, it's been a long time. But I'm working on Roblox since I think 6 years. Yeah. Can you make a stream about Anim Racing Clicker 2? There's not much to show about that game since I'm not like making it like from scratch, right? And when I'm making an update for Anim Racing Clicker, it takes me like 1 or 2 days, so it's not really like a big deal. But maybe at some point I'm gonna stream and you will see me work on another game just because I'm making a small update for another game. I want to draw so badly, but I can't. I could draw on paper. Well, actually, if you really want to draw, there's a lot of beginner tutorial on YouTube to teach you all the basics, and you can just practice and practice and practice. Like the best people that I spend time with that were like amazing drawer, they were drawing all the time. Like during the break time, they were drawing. Like their work was like drawing all day long, right? But they were drawing all the time. Like when they went back home, they were still drawing stuff. Like those people were really good at drawing because they were doing that all the time. So if you really want to get good at drawing, just draw, right? Draw stuff, and you will be. So surprised that you never give up. It must be really hard, and at some point came to an end and never give up. Hard work always pay off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will never give up. Like even if all my games are down with no players in it, I will still continue to work, right? It's my dream, so I will never give up. Okay, so that's fixed here. So now we have the new card, and when the card is in, I need to assign the card image. So card UI. Oh yeah, but at the same time, I think the card needs to be a button. Yeah, let's first finish the design of the actual card. I think I need to make it a button here first. And after that, I will be able to generate a card properly. Let's center that image. Right. So now everything about the card needs to be inside the button. So when we click on it, we can see stuff. And we can also add my tag about GUI button scale. So let's see if the button is working well. Still have that error with the dummy. Index nil with training dummy, of course. Weird. Okay. Okay, so there's like some white stuff in the back of the card, so I need to figure out what it is. Here we go, we have the card here. It's maybe this, oh yeah, it's this frame here that I forgot to make invisible. Here we go. So now it's working well. Quick question point, what is your WPM? The sound I hear from your keyboard is so fast. I have no idea, man. I'm typing without looking at my keyboard, so I'm not sure what is my speed. Do you know like a software or like a website to know that? I never went there to look at it. I never tried to know that. My deal seems to really be coming along nicely. Thanks, man. Alright, so that is better for the card. So I'm gonna put that card here in here. Here we go. Okay, so card UI, that button. That card image, that image is equal to card table info, that image. I'm pretty sure it's icon image. Yeah. So now we're gonna have the proper image. Also the stat icon need to be the proper stat. So here, and also to have the stat table info to know what image to show for the stat. So we have our stat table here somewhere. Here we go. And in the card table info, we also have here the stat bonus, stat name. There we go, stat name. And I have to also assign stat. It's gonna be like placeholder for now. So let's say it's held for blob and for, I don't know, for bufflet, maybe it's gonna be something else. Maybe armor, yeah, or I don't know. Movement speed, yeah. Since they're rabbit, movement speed make more sense. It's gonna be 1% and 5 health here for blob card. And when they are increasing level, maybe I will just multiply it by their level for the stat amount. It basically just give you sentence with random words and they tell you the average word per minute. Yeah. So you said it's called, because I never heard about it, WPM, right? Good night, man. I'm gonna go ahead. All right. Orange Fuji, good night. How do we get custom emoji? Here we need some blob. Yeah, I don't know on YouTube how it's gonna work. If you know how to set up custom emoji on YouTube, just let me know. I will do it. Let's see on check your VPM score here. Live typing speed test, how fast can you type? So I have to type now, I guess? Is it here? Okay, start typing to play. Yeah. To the column, the tank, trip. Village, course, forest, ropes, suddenly, silly effort, bet. I made. Of course, like if it's words that I'm used to type, it's gonna be a lot faster, but. Yeah, I think 144. Yeah, 144. Never enjoyed watching you might loot streamer, but this time I enjoyed. Thanks, man. know why I have a bug with the training dummy here. Essentially, they are not supposed to be there anyway. Is it because I don't have the card? Maybe like the... Oh yeah, card is probably not defined here. Let's... Yeah, card is nil. Is it because I probably didn't set up like the data properly in the data template here? No, cards is here. Weird. Well, if not cards, then I can simply do or here it's like if not this, then just go to a list, and that's it. Cards now is gonna work. Essentially, it has to work now. All right, so the image here is set up properly, and now we have to also set up the stat icon on the card. For those who don't know, cards are something that you will loot, that you will have a chance to loot when you defeat a creature. You'll be able to drop their card, and that's kind of a feature like for people that like to grind as some kind of creature. They will be able to level up their chance of getting that card, and that card will give you a stat if you equip it, and so on. It's kind of a side feature. $144, that's fast. Yeah, thanks. I think you need to set up channel membership to get custom emoji. Yeah, that will make sense actually. Are you gonna sell this game to Johnny Do Big for 10 Ben? Oh no, man. Johnny's not someone I really like, to be honest. I spoke to him like a couple of times, and every time it was really like not enjoyable. It's not the kind of person that I really enjoy speaking with. In the stat table we have the image for the icon. Here we go. So now we only need to set up the level, and the level will be there outside of the new card creation. So card UI, that button, that level, that progress bar. I have a progress bar system that I can use here. It's in my utility scripts. Progress bar utility. If I look at my other script that are using it, this is the actual script. Update progress. Here we go. So the UI is this one here, and to know the progress I will need the actual data here from the cards. Yeah, the card info actually. So when we update the card, we need to also feed the card info in here. I'll be able to also set up the progress and the level of the card. You can what are you guys saying? He's not selling any racing clicker? Yeah, I'm not selling any of my games actually. I'm gonna go eat. Alright. See you later, Creeper Samuel. Alright, the new piece. DVX, you're going up. The Pinball never sell his games. Yeah, exactly. It's his passion project. Yeah. You guys think I'm serious about this? No, probably not. I hope you're not. So the actual level, oh yeah, so we have to know how much XP we need to level up that. And I have also an XP curve system. So let's use that. So that's for the XP level as a current template for this. Get XP for, let's say, card level. And it's gonna be a bit smaller, right? Let's try it that way. So the next level will be +1. So next level XP and the current level XP is gonna be this .xp. If I remember right, yeah, XP and level. And I also have to assign on the bar the actual level. Johnny's not a bad person at all. Of course, he can lowball, but he gave up a fair percentage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's some great package with them. What I dislike about him is more his partner. Like Johnny himself, I mean, he's speaking like a lawyer to you. So, I mean, a lawyer is, you know, speaking with always trying to, you know, like it's not like I'm trying to like find my words here. It doesn't feel like speaking to someone, like it feels speaking to a computer when I speak to Johnny, essentially. And it's more like his partner. Like I had like a conversation with his partner when I was starting. Like I was like just before I met him Racing Clicker, and the guy wanted to have like the majority of the percentage of the money before even I'm starting to make a game. Started to have. Anyway, it was not like really enjoyable. He wanted way too much. I'm doing all the work and he's earning everything essentially. It was a bit strange. It's maybe different now, but that was like a couple of years ago. Alright, so the card is now generating properly, depending on what we have here. And also, we need to know on the index. Well, actually, if the card doesn't have any XP and everything, we can hide the card, make it invisible with the question mark. Or we don't. Yeah, like we cannot equip it if we never looted it, right? So that's what we're gonna do here. Yeah, okay. So if level is equal to 0 and also XP, we're talking about Adam? Yeah, probably. Probably. And what I dislike also about them is that, you know, I was making an Racing Clicker. We were like a competitor, right? Like he had like a race clicker and I was having like an racing clicker. So it was really like two different games. I'm in my own game, my own code, my own stuff. And he wanted to really buy my game really hard. Like Johnny contacted me to buy my game. He sent to me like a I think it was like 20 different agents that contacted me to buy the game. I all refused and I ended up like speaking with Johnny about it, and he told me right away I'm gonna DMCA your game if you're not selling to me. I said, I'm not selling to you. So we did DMCA my game for no reason, man. Just because I didn't sell it to him. My game is... And so Roblox saw that. Like my game was taking down. Like it was done for like 2 days. Roblox saw that it was a false DMCA, put the game back up. Just for no reason, man. My game was done for 2 days. Just because the guy wanted to buy my game. So it's the kind of person that I not really enjoy like spending time with, you know? I want you to use Claude for assistance. What do you mean? You mean to code all what I'm coding right now? Because I don't want to Claude to do it, actually. I want to do it my way. It's only when I really need like assistance for really complex stuff that I'm asking AI for. Don't sell any embrace. They're gonna ruin it? Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm not selling any of my games. They want like they wanted to buy them. Like it was like when an embracing clicker was just released, and it peaked at 25k concurrent user. It was really big, and they really wanted to buy it to make all the money. All right, so if the card has not been looted yet, we just make it dark. So the image here, image color tree will be dark. We also need to have the question mark. There we go. And the question mark need to be parented to the card UI. And else, if the card is actually a card that we looted already, we just destroy the question mark and we make it white. White is just showing the card actually. So just by doing that, right now we should be able to see the cards in here. So what I'm gonna do is just I'm gonna test that. Equipment. It was years ago, bro. They don't care anymore. Yeah, they really don't care, that's for sure. Like right now they have like all like the big games of the platform, so they don't care, that's for sure. Yeah, they wanted to buy it years ago. I can tell you when exactly. It was like in 2022, so it was 4 years ago. So I'm not receiving in sync all card. Actually, I should loop through the card table info instead. Let's see if we have any cards in here. No, we don't. I hope you succeed with Mighty Loot. Thanks, man. I'm confident that it's gonna succeed, actually, at a minimum for sure. Like, I'm expecting at least 5k concurrent user, at least. And that's exactly what I need, so. And I hope that's gonna like stay high in concurrent user for a long time. I'm planning to update that game like as long as I can, so. So what is it saying here? Sync cards. Like if when I receive it, oh yeah, I'm not receiving the player in here, that's why. Lala. $5k? Yeah, it's not really a big deal, 5k. If the game is really good, like, you know, like the Forge, they had like 100,000, even like 200,000, I think, concurrent user. If the game is really good, like, people should show up, right? Category notification, category name. So it's not putting the category notification in the loop here. What's the name of your game? Hey, Pnunim. This one here is Mighty Loot. It's not out there yet. I'm still working on it. I should like release in early access at the end of the year. Like, there's a lot of mechanics still to be added into the game, and also like the entire game world is not done yet. That's something that I'm working on. Alright, so let's fix that bug first. So there's something, cards, and inside the menu it's named cards. We have the notification here, so why it's not in the list? When we're clicking there, it should be there. 176 right here. I'm gonna just print what it's seeing and did a screenshot break? I'm seeing it properly here. You don't? It skipped some messages? For real? Oh yeah, I see that. When you said Mighty Loot, it didn't like updated. Category here is not... Yeah, cards is not in here. Weird. Why it's not in here? Ah, maybe I have a list of... Update index UI progress. Notification right here. When I open the window... Only when I ask it broke. Yeah, it's always like that. Oh, okay, because it's here that I'm adding it into the menu, but okay, I understand now. So, this one here is fixed. That's great. Whoa. How long are you planning on streaming? Good question. Probably for another 2 or 3 hours. Actually, I didn't even eat today. I'm thinking about it. I will probably take a break to eat in between. I'll be lurking for now. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. All right, so the level progress bar here, that's working. Like my system is missing something in it. Index feature controller, that's fine. Let's see what was the problem with updating the progress bar. Present valid member of frame, so progress, the UI progress. Okay, it's just not named properly. Because, okay, I just need to rename it properly. Yeah, it's named progress bar, but it should be named progress. Oh no, because I don't have the progress inside. Why? Oh yeah, it's named level. Okay. That's the actual progress bar. And this one here needs to be named pattern. Okay, now it should work. Let's hope that oh yeah, I didn't feed the proper thing anyway, so I just need to feed progress, and the actual progress bar now will be properly set up. Someone is sending heart in the chat. Heart, I mean heart. Yeah, I need to work on my pronunciation. Yeah, it should be named progress bar now, but inside progress bar, okay. Okay, no. That's the update card here, that is. I didn't update the name of this one here, that's why. Getting there. Here we go. So now we don't know what creature it is, but we got it. So the progress bar here is not updating to 0. We'll see why. There used to be a way to customize your blob on screen, right? When you were on Twitch. Yeah, there was like a panel for that. It's probably possible to bring it back to YouTube, but I don't know how. So the question mark is not inside the button. I need to also put that here. Question mark here. Cardio R button. Yeah, it's inside. What? What the heck? Why it's not scaling with the button then? Strange. All right, anyway, so now it's when we kill a creature, we need to roll to have a card. Yeah. And we need also to have a notification for that. So let's make a function. Oops. Roll card, player, enemy name, and that happens when we kill a creature. And I'm pretty sure I have the event when I, in the index service, pair killed enemy. Yeah, here we go. So the enemy level, yeah, so we have the kill bar. Yeah, I need to remember that. That's inside the enemy kill count service. We have the kill level here. Alright, so the kill level is the percentage of chance we have to drop the card. So we're gonna be able to roll the card after that. We're able to do stuff like boss. It should work actually. Let me see here. There's some settings I think we have access to that only when it's disconnected. But let's see. We'll disconnect it just for now and bot command. Avatar and gear, general, avatar settings. There's so many things, man. I forgot where it is. Should be bot command. Should be. Oh yeah, maybe that boss. Wasn't it boss battle or something like that? We have bomb, explode, firework, command list. if I'm doing question mark bomb, but I don't know if it's gonna work if I connect it back up. There's some, yeah, it's boss battle here. Question mark boss battle, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Is there some setting? The command is boss. Yeah, you're right. Should be boss. So I guess it's not reading the YouTube chat. Or maybe you don't have the right to do it, right? Maybe it's me. Or maybe you're not like a moderator or something like that. Be right back, all right? Here we go. Now you are a moderator, Banana Lad, so you should be able to do it. So I'm gonna connect back the blob. You're updating Anim Racing Clicker? Yeah, I'm still updating Anim Racing Clicker. There's an update this Friday too. So, yeah. So now, if we do bomb, is it working? Yeah, okay. So now, Banana Lad, you should be able to do exclamation mark boss since you are moderator. I think you needed to be that. I think, or I can do it later on. Win update I enjoy. The game all my friend we play it every day. Thanks, man. Alright, so when we kill an enemy, we roll for the card. With their enemy name. And we have the roll here depending on the kill level. Of course, I'm gonna add like, if kill level is 0, then return. We don't need to roll if it's 0, right? Oh yeah, and we need to know the kill level before checking that. Of course, of course. Yeah, let's do it right here. You blob flew, so I, yeah. Okay, so maybe I have to add some rights for that. If I'm doing exclamation mark boss myself, should work. Oh yeah, so you see now it's working when I'm doing it myself. So it's maybe just like something I have to set up in the software to allow you to do it, to do that. All right, so if we roll, simply add the card. And the card name is essentially the name of the creature plus card, right? And it's when we add the card, if the card is added for the first time, we need to add a notification to say like you unlocked a new card and stuff like that. The Pumpkin King. Good luck, guys. Okay, so let's see if it's unlocking it. Oh yeah, I need to do that here first to see if it's working anyway. And I want to debug the question mark, not scaling, but the button. Index, cards. The blob card, we have the question mark inside the button here. Index, cards. Why it's not scaling? It's inside of here. Is it because it's... No. The text is probably maximum size, that's why. Pretty sure it's because of that. Because if I'm reducing the size of it, yeah, now it's scaling. Yeah. But if I'm putting it back to that, then I'm adding rich text. Now it should work. Yeah, it's the rich text. But if I'm adding rich text, now I should scale it back to like something else. 45. Okay. So 45. Forgot to use an ability. Yeah. The boss battle seems pretty hard. Alright, let's see now if the question mark is killing with the card. Yeah, it is. It is killing with the card. And it's still working well with other stuff. Great. Okay, now it's the progress bar here that is not really updating to 0. Let's see. Update progress bar level. Well, it's probably because there's no, the level is 0, so it's not doing anything. So I need to make like the basic the size is 1, the progress is 1. Why the card is not showing 1 then? Let's debug that. Yeah, you cannot join while the boss battle is going on. You have to wait for the next one. And you guys gonna be wrecked by the boss. Yep. Okay. That's the entire level bar. That's great. Progress here should... I don't know why it's scaled to 1. Okay, so it's probably the UI gradient inside that is... Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of fine. So it's literally like the update progress bar that is not firing up anything. Train gradient. Come on. Okay, so I'm gonna just print first what I'm feeding in. So the XP and the next XP level. Okay, that's why, like, the next level is 0, so it's not able to do anything. So level 1 should be probably the base level. That's probably why. Okay. So we'll clear my data for cards. Here we go. So now I have a fresh data. Yeah, I can start it for you. No problem, guys. All right, so now still not updating properly, but now they should be level 1. Sorry. Next level XP and current XP too. I want to see that. So it's still returning 0 for level 2. Okay, so that means that it's my script here that is not properly set up for the XP curve. I can do maybe I plus 1. Oh yeah, right here we see that if level is smaller or equal to 1, then return 0, but now it should be 2 anyway when we feed back the card level. Yeah, plus 1 here, so the next level XP should be 2. Oh, it's probably because Y was 0 here, so if I do plus 1, we should be able to see something acceptable. No, still 0. I think if you win, you get some coins to buy cosmetic for your blob, but I don't know how to give you access to those cosmetics. You know, there's some like some command line you can do for that, but it was a lot easier with the panel. There was like a panel on Twitch that you could like go to and like and buy cosmetic there. Actually, you can get link. You can just put in the description of the stream, right? Probably, yeah. That's probably something I can try to find. There's an FAQ here. Trying to see why some viewers spawning or don't know. Post a link to your chat room with a list of commands that are available and also altered command name and localized version of the commands. Okay. So if you do question mark commands, you should be able to see all the available commands. I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I will add that that website to my comment section, so you will be able to see it. Oh yeah, there was a battle royale. Maybe do that after. I totally forgot about it. This might also be a wash. Oh yeah. These bosses are OP. Yeah. I think there's some boss level too. Start a boss fight on hard difficulty. Yeah, this is like some boss battle level. I imagine that there's a lot of people that can join the boss fight too. Here we go. So now the level bar is properly there, but now it shows like if we have both cards. Oh yeah, because they're level 1 and I forgot to change that here. Level is 1 and card SP 0. Then we are not showing them. Let's do a battle royale, guys. My god, I won. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I'm too OP for you guys. So I need a similar system as my player earn XP. It's rigged. Yeah. We need also the XP curve in the NX card service, so we can calculate properly how much XP we need to level up. And the current total XP is yeah, okay. So when we loot a card, we're gonna gain, I don't know, 2 XP. Let's say it's that. We need an event for when it's a new card. So essentially right here we need to know kind of a similar condition that we have over there. So the command line are working fine, right? Just not really like friendly user. Also need an event to update a card. This one. The max level for a card will be 100, let's say for now. I don't know if someone will grind that much, but yeah, let's say it's possible to get it to 100. Well, I think you can do mod add username Okay, great. So let's do that then. So we'll see if that's gonna work. Oh, I think there was kind of a delay here, so we can maybe try it now. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Nice. So the easy bus, that should work. Okay, so now we are getting XP. Well, we can level up the cards. Now I need to get the XP if we're not max level. The exact same kind of thing that we're doing here. And you know what? I'm gonna put a variable max level on top here. So it's gonna be easier to modify in the future. If I don't want to have 100 as the max level. So if we're hitting max level, we are wiping the XP to 0. If we're not, we're just adding the XP remaining from the level up, if we did level up, of course, and we're updating the card. All right, so now we need to hook up the level up. The level up command. This one here is card info, right? And we just simply feed what we had here, and that's for the update. And we also have an event for when we unlock a new card, so we need to have something like a notification for that. I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna use to notify the player that we unlocked a new card. Oh guys, I think I'm gonna still lose even if it's a easy boss. Mage gang. I'm gonna just, for now, just print a new card unlocked with the card name, and just see if we're unlocking it, and if we see that the card is unlocked. Let's first see the index with the card. So we see the 2 available cards. I'm gonna kill some blobs. It didn't print that we did unlock it. And it didn't also add it there. So now instead I need to probably print what is going on in here, because I guess it's not adding the XP. So let's do 2 prints here. And at the very end here, we are printing the card name and the card info. So if we're going through, we're gonna see if we're having XP or not. Hey, how did you learn making games? Did you take a course that you will recommend? Actually, there's a lot of really great course on YouTube, but the way that I did learn, I went to the the Ubisoft school at Montreal. It was like a 1 year program. I learned how to animate, making 3D object, and I didn't learn any programming. That was more like when I was working at Ubisoft that I did learn that on myself to while making plugins. And when I left Ubisoft to make my own business on Roblox, I started to program a lot more. And since I had to program everything that I was making, right? So I just learned like by making it actually for programming. But yeah, for 3D modeling, I learned it at school. But you can easily learn all that. Like there's a lot of great YouTube video to learn how to use Blender and how to like start programming in Lua. So if you watch them and you start practicing and practicing and practicing like every day, you will become really good really quickly. All right, so the index here with the card, you can just aggro one mob. Didn't have any event. I didn't unlock the card. Didn't receive anything. Any prints. That's not good. That's not. Oh, my kill level is 0. That's why. That makes sense. That makes absolute sense. How do we actually apply our cosmetics? I don't know. Yo point, love your game. Hey, LPP. LPP, German. Quick question, did you design the armor in your old medieval games? If so, do you still have the asset picture of the flaming helmet? Actually, it's one of my contractor named HeyQ that did design them. And yeah, I still have the asset, of course, since I still own Middle Blocks. Which only like 2 people got. No, there's way more than 2 people that got it. But yeah, it's an end game accessory for sure. You want to see it once in your life? I think I made like some posts on Twitter about it actually. Yeah, I'm calling it Twitter, but it's on X. I will have to scroll way down to see it, but why not? Why not try to do that? Scroll. I don't know how to go back to like a date on x.com without scrolling down and down and down. We're getting close. We're getting close. Getting close. Getting close. Getting close. Oh yeah, when Anim Racing Clicker was a 10k concurrent user, 5k, 4k, 2k, 1k, and Middle Blocks. I think, is it this one, the flaming? Yeah, pretty sure that's the flaming set here, right? Oh yeah, that was a summer event. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, that was funny. I made those myself. And yeah, I did post like every set that we made in here. I think I was talking about Ballista. Oh yeah, Ballista. Okay, yeah. I understand better now. Yeah, I'm not the owner of Ballista, so I cannot show you the set. I will have to go in the game and play it. I'm pretty sure I did unlock every pieces of armor. That's one in Ballista, I think. Yeah. I think it had something to do with bug reporting. Oh yeah, okay, like the skull. Yeah, I do own it actually. Yeah, I can show it to you if you want to. No problem. I didn't open Ballista in years, so I don't even remember how to play, even if I'm the one who made the game. I think it's the one that I have on my character right now. Yeah, here we go. That's it. And I won. Easy. Wasn't so hard after all. But yeah, that was the helmet. That's also something that could be back on Mighty Loot, something similar to this. But it will have to be like a helmet with some basic stats from like that you can maybe equip at level 10 or something like that. Since there's no cosmetic in Mighty Loot, it's gonna be like if I'm doing like some cool helmet like this, it's gonna be some actual helmet that you have to equip to get the stats from. It looks so nice actually, yeah. Man, it was a while ago. But it was a fun game to make actually. It was really a blast to make Ballista. It was right after I made... Actually no, it was my first game that I made on Roblox, but it was with someone else. Like I made like, I can say 60% of the game and the other guy made 40%. It was great. I was working for a company, so right at the start, I knew that it was not my game. So I was working at some place. It was called Super Social at the time. I think it's no longer existing, or it changed name. I'm not sure. So what was I looking? Oh yeah, I was looking at actually getting the card from the creature. So that's a shiny creature. I'm lucky. So if I'm getting loot from it, it's gonna be shiny. Yeah, so I got the shiny armor tier 2. So did I unlock anything? Nope, no prints, nothing. Ah, yeah, okay, I remember now. That's because I don't have any chance to find any, I think, or I have 1% chance or something like that. So I need to increase my chance temporarily. You're planning on giving something in game for testers? Yeah, for now I'm pretty sure that's going to be a badge, but what I'm going to give in game, we'll see. Because like people that will test the game will have to buy the early paid access anyways, so I will for sure give you something for that other players won't have, to give you something for the extra money that you will put in when you buy the early access, because at some point the game will be free for everyone. So I'm still hoping it's gonna get revived now, with Ray essentially quitting because of school. Oh yeah, he's at school right now and it's getting serious. Okay, so let's see the level here. I know it's, yeah, inside the index, we click on the blob, and right now it's 1% chance. Yeah, that's why. So we are rolling, so I will have to print the current roll. Let's print here the actual roll and the kill level. Just making sure that everything's working fine. And after that I can increase our kill level and try to get the card. Okay, yeah. So that's working fine. Let's kill some more blob and get it to 2%. Just making sure that's a feature that is working. And maybe I will be lucky and roll a 1 while I'm doing that. Nope, I'm rolling 80. No. Oh yeah, I got a blob card. Nice. Oh, but it didn't unlock that. XP is 4. Okay, so it didn't update the card when I did this. Okay, interesting. But the XP is got increased. That's great. Okay. All right. For now, I'm gonna override the kill level to 100, so I'm always looting a card no matter what. And here I need to know when I update cards what is happening here. It's updating the card like normal. Should have found the card and should have put back the card color to white, and also remove the question mark from the button here. But it didn't do that. So we have to print the card info here and see. All right. Okay. So right there, it's unlocked because we did it previously, but it's when we're updating the card. So if I'm killing a pufflet, still didn't work. So we didn't print anything, meaning, oh yeah, I made a mistake here, a typo. It's saying fire, but it should be connect. Yeah, typo. So the blob it's working, but not the pufflet. So maybe the name of the pufflet I'm not right. And now they're level 2. That's great. So it's working. Just the pufflet are not updating properly. Probably like a like another typo here in the table. No, the pufflet card. Weird. So are those really named pufflet on the asset? Yeah, Pamphlet. Man, Roblox decreased the server power, like the CPU power of their server, like recently, and I have a feeling that when I'm also like playing in studio, the server power at first is really not the same. Like it feels weird. Like I'm lagging now, but I'm like I wasn't lagging before. Maybe because I'm streaming now. Yeah, it's probably because I'm streaming. Now that I think about it. Gotta go for a bit. We'll be back quite soon. Alright, see ya, man. So let's debug the Pamphlet, and after that we can make some progress. I just wondering what you're working on. Hey, Chisel. I'm working on Mighty Loot. Right now I'm working on the card system. Essentially when you kill a creature, you have a chance to drop a card. And those cards are giving you stats when you equip them. Like it's not in your actual inventory equipping, it's more like inside, like something special inside your index. There's like a card tab here, and there's like some special equipment slot here that you can equip stats, like card stats of creatures, and there's also a level bind to them. Essentially, like when you when you fight a creature, you got some kill and you can progress your card drop chance. So here I'm having 2%. 2% chance because I killed like 54 creatures, blob creatures I mean. And on the Pamphlet I have a 0% chance because I didn't kill enough yet. So yeah, I'm working on the card system actually. So right now I'm working on just making the card system works when we kill a creature, like dropping cards and all that. And after that I will work on the tooltip, like when we click on the card, seeing the stats, and also being able to equip the card, stuff like that. So we are making progress with the card system. Okay, so the Pamphlet aren't... Is it because they're not at 1% chance? Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's the problem here. So now I should have 1%, and now I should be able to unlock them. Yeah, here we go. So that was not a bug after all. Here we go, so we have the Pamphlet card now unlocked. It's at also level 2. Perfect. Who did that sick? Never seen that before. Thanks, man. It's inspired from Ragnarok Online. Like the actual like creatures of the entire game, and also the art style is inspired by that game. And they also have a card system. It's not quite the same, but they have like cards with images of the creatures, and there's also a small chance to drop the cards when you kill those creatures. But they are giving stats, but you embed them inside equipment, like gemstone, for example. But in my game, I wanted more to have like actual slot that are dependent, that are not like dependent of the other equipment that you have, so you can always keep them. And also they have levels, which is also something that is not in Ragnarok Online. Explode the point ball? No! Alright, so the cards are working. We can also loot cards. The loot chance is working and all that. That's great. I can remove the overwrite that I added. Where was it? Here. Okay, great. Okay, so now I can work on the tooltip. Yeah. So I'm not 100% sure yet if I should use the item tooltip for that. Probably. Is the slot betting minigame turned off? Possibly. Can you turn it on by yourself? We'll have to disconnect the blob minigame though. Oh yeah, I can pin someone. Poof. Trying to think about the item tooltip. Yeah, there's a skill tree tooltip too. I'm wondering if the cards will have their own tooltip or they should work with the item tooltip. Probably with the item tooltip since it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, they should maybe have their own tooltip. I'm not sure yet. Just like the way we're setting the information on the cards, they need to be in your inventory, they need to be items, but they are not, they are something else. Hi Pointball, hey newcomer, how are you, man? Yeah, I should probably make a new tooltip. Yeah. You doing good? Nice. So the card tooltip doesn't need to have any item type or class. Don't need any total exist either. They don't need any select item button. I don't think they will. They don't need also any enchants. They don't need also any primary stats like this. It will just show the stat right like that. Why do you work alone? Well, it's to minimize the risk, essentially. By being able to do everything myself, I'm not risking much, right? Like, let's say that I'm working with someone else and we are two on the project. We both have 50% of the revenue of the game, right? Well, the game will have to succeed a lot more to be for me to have a decent salary from it, to keep working on it, right? So like right now the game can have like 500 concurrent users to be viable for me to work on it. But if we are two people, the game needs 1,000 concurrent users because we both need like the same salary, right? That's if we have like a percentage of revenue of the game, right? And we are 3, 4, 5, 6, it's even bigger, right? So at some point we need to have like a lot of players in the game to make sure we are making a decent enough salary for everyone to continue to work on the game. But if it's even And it's even riskier if I'm having employee instead. Like if I have like 100% of the game and I'm hiring people to work with me, now I have to pay a salary, right? And I don't know, like if the game is not profitable, it's kind of, it sucks to have to like fire the people that I'm working with just because the game is not working. The risk is that I'm not making any money, right? It's a high risk actually, because I need money to have like to pay like to give food to my children, right? To eat, to put food on the table, just pay the rent, right? Like just live, right? We need to make some money just because of the risk I'm making game alone, and also I'm working pretty fast, so I don't see really like the needs of having like another person like me. So when I have other people working with me, most of the time it's gonna be like a contractor that is making like a one thing. Like for example, I have a contractor right now that is making characters, or that is making also like the pieces of like the armor set for the game. So that's a contractor that I'm paying that is working for me. But once like those stuff are done, I'm not firing it. Like no, we'll just like wait sometimes before giving them a new contract to work on. So, and they're also working for more than one people, so that makes more sense for me to have contractors instead of having employee or sharing sharing income in the game on the game I'm working on. Essentially, that's it. Yo, I'm late. Hey, Core, how are you, man? How's everything, Pointball? Pretty great. I can show you what I'm working on at the moment. Press play. I don't know if you saw how the game is going on, but we're making decent progress. I'm still working on the index, but more on the card side now. I think I didn't share any progress yet on the Discord about it, but essentially we can see in the index here we have the card tab, and like at the beginning, like you don't see any of those cards. It's gonna be like all like the pieces of equipment, like they will be dark with a question mark. But when you kill a creature and you loot a card for the first time, you will see like the card image, like the artwork, like this. And they have also a level. They have a stat bind to them. So depending on the creature, they will have a stat, and depending on the level, the stat will increase in power. And it will just click on it. Like I'm looking right now on the tooltip. So that I click on it, I can equip the card and get the stats of the card. And yeah, also like the creatures here have that's something that I shared on Discord. By killing the creature, you increase your chance of dropping cards, essentially. I'm not sure what is the maximum. I think it's 10% max for the chance. That's cool. Who made the art? Those art, well, they come from my 3D object, and also I have like I made like a matchup of images in the background, and after that I gave that to an AI that is like matching everything together and like finalizing the image. But like yeah, I'm making like 50% of it, and the AI is making the other 50%. Since there are only images like this, I feel like AI is not too bad for that. I will prefer paying someone for that, but the game is starting to cost a lot of money with the contractor for characters and pieces of equipment, so yeah. At least I'm making like a 50% of it, right? Alright, so for the tooltip, I'm starting to design the tooltip a bit. I guess we should see also the level in here. Title will be a bit different since there's no rarity for those. Currently only 2. Will you bring back the other enemies? Yeah, of course. I think pretty much all the enemies that were in Metal Blocks will be in Mighty Loot. Like right now I only have 2 just because I'm working on the system, and I only made 2 as placeholder so that I can actually build a system. But yeah, I also have a lot of IDs for new creatures, and I want to have more blob related creatures. There's a lot of possibility to have some crazy blob shape. That could be great. Also, I want to have some spawners that are different, that you can like destroy. And like instead of having like enemies spawning from my spawners, it's gonna be like enemy spawners that will spawn instead. Like let's say that it's a beehive that spawn, and there's like some bees enemy coming out of the beehive, so you can kill the bees, but you can also kill the beehives to prevent more bees from coming out of it. And the cooldown to respawn the beehive will be a lot longer than the basic enemy from an enemy spawner in the game. So that's also like another kind of spawning mechanic that I want to add later on. Logling, my favorite, coming back. Yeah, and also now I will. Now I have a better understanding on how to make projectile in a video game. So the logling should be a lot more fun to play against, because I think in Metal Blocks it was like auto targeting you, so that was not really fun to play against, right? Even Cow King coming back. Yeah, that will be really cool to see some cows and Cow King. That could be like one of the event portal that spawned in the game. It was already that, like in the very early state of Metal Blocks. Like I think it was like a cow horn that was giving you access to that portal, but right now it could be just like an event, like it's the cow event and everyone can join and stuff like that. Yeah, heat-seeking rock projectile, exactly. Not really fun to play against an enemy like this. So I'm gonna add also the card level in here. I think that just makes sense to show up the level. Even if we're seeing it on the card, I think it's part of the information that we have to put in here. think, should I put the level here? Put the progress? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to. Just won't look exactly the same as on the card, but yeah, should be something that we see in here. So the primary stat is layout level 2, should be 3 here. Actually, maybe we don't see the progress bar, but we see the level. Yeah, that will make more sense for me. Sub Point, Sub Banana. Hey Carol, how are you? And for the icon for level, I'm not sure if I already uploaded something for that. I'm great, nice. I think I have XP boost in the stats. I could maybe use that as a placeholder. Experience bonuses, yeah, here we go. We have at least an icon here that I can use for now and change it later on. So the card name, the card stat, the level. That makes sense. And if we want to equip it or unequip it, it's gonna be right there. So index card tooltip controller, right? The item tooltip, and here it's the, let's say, card tooltip, maybe not index, card tooltip controller. That one will be pretty similar to the item tooltip, so we'll have to copy a lot of code from it. But yeah, one thing for sure is that we need to have a card, not the card service, the card controller. But yeah, also the card service, that makes sense. Bind it to it. Let's go. Card table. Okay. collection service in here too. We're gonna use the tag system of Roblox for that. The card tooltip here with the item. That's perfect. You should stream on Twitch. Yeah, I just dislike a bit how Twitch is working since Amazon bought it. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted to go on YouTube instead. But yeah, there's a lot of features on Twitch that are great, but I don't like the platform anymore. And also when, like all like the money that I made on Twitch, I was not able to, I don't know why, like I had like a very hard time to put the money in my bank account. So at the end, it stayed on my account, and there was, I'm not even sure if it's still there. Like last time I checked, it was not there anymore. So, and no one, like if we have like an expiration date to put the money out of the account. Any reason you don't multi-stream? I'm sure your PC could handle it. Yeah, easily, for sure. I could probably. I don't know. I prefer YouTube right now. I might change my mind if I really stream like consistently, like for a very long time. But for now, yeah. I have 0 ads, it's pretty nice. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, Twitch was really awesome before. Like for real, if Amazon didn't buy it and stayed like cool like it was before, it would have been really cool, really great. I will stay on it for sure. Okay, so when we press on the card, I'm gonna just print go and just test. Make a test for that. And now I need to also add on the card UI when we're creating it. We need a collection service over there too. And we need to add the tag on the card. So collection service, add tag, and the tag is card tooltip. Here we go, add tag card UI, card tooltip. Shitification comes for everything. Yeah, inevitable when it's big. When it's big. Yeah. Google are not too bad for that so far, right? Something that can change probably. There we go. So we are able to click on the cards and get feedback from them. set the pop-up information. That's a function that I need to create over there. Set tooltip position, that's something I can call on the item tooltip controller, since it's exactly the same function. Tooltip visible true, kind of it, right? So now the turn on and off of the tooltip should work. Yeah. So that the screen GUI, that card, tooltip, that content, that equip, button equip, that button activated. And also unequipped, those are the two buttons that I can press. Equip and unequipped, okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, and also the size, resizing tooltip depending on your screen size. That's also something I can do with the item tooltip controller. Okay. That's it. So now I think the only thing left is populating the tooltip with the stats and all that of the card, and we're fine for the tooltip. Yeah. Equip and unequip button, just making sure it works, and also we're getting the item from the function here when we're clicking on the card. we have the blob card item, and here we have the pufflet card, and when we click equip, we have the equip button working fine here. Great. The card name is the item name, right? Pretty easy. Card table info, essentially, yeah, we need that, that's for sure. So we will start by adding the creature name. So tooltip, that content, that title, that card name, that text is equal to card name, right? Hello Point, I'm back. Hey Creeper Samuel, welcome back, welcome back. So now we have the card name set up in the tooltip. Now we also have to set up the required level to equip it or to use it. That's the content, that level, that text equal to card table info, that item level. And pretty sure I did that in the item tooltip. I'm changing, yeah, right here, the required level here. Yeah, with the color of the level. That's kind of what I need to do here. Here we go. And the character level, how did I acquire it? It was character level controller. Okay, I see. Hey, Prize Dev. Wow, I didn't think I will come across such a successful dev live streaming on my feed. Hey, man. I'm not that successful, but yeah, you can say that if you want. I'm not like the Slimer RNG streamers, right? That guy is really successful. But he was pretty much how I am right now, just before that game. Like he made several titles that has like some success, but nothing crazy. But right now he is having like one of the top Roblox game, which is pretty crazy. That guy did a great job for sure. So the level requirement on the tooltip is there. And now we just need to set up the stat. Yep. We have the stat, title, and title again. We need the stats table info here. I think probably something we have in here. Yeah. True, I will say 200 million plus visit is pretty successful. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think a game is a success at 1 million plus. That's a real success, right? So I have 2 of them, but I'm not like a very big successful developer. Yeah, I think like a 1 billion visit is really like a top success, and I'm pretty sure that Slimer RNG will reach that pretty quickly. Bernal is known by any racing clicker the most. In Dungeon RNG also, they are all like the They're both like my top games. But funny enough, like the people that chat with me know me more for Middleblocks, which is kind of weird because it's on, that game only has like 6 million visits. And also, Please Buy Me, like 28 millions. Like I sold that game to my brother-in-law because we had some conflicts, but that game, people knew me more for Please Buy Me and Middleblocks than all my other games. Mainly just because those games are probably just more social games, right? Probably just the reason why. Every time I see Skibidi Race Slicker, I think about Digito scamming you. Yeah, hell yeah. It's how we learn, right? We need the stats bonus name. Stat name here. Alright, so now we know the stats table info. So on the text here. So on the title, I think that's fine to put the name like this. Also, we need to put the icon. So title that icon that image equal to set symbol for that image, right? Yeah, great. And now we need to calculate the stat amount, which will be the stats bonus amount, and yeah, multiplied by the card level. The index card controller, we need to have the cards info in here. And every time we're receiving cards info, we need to feed it to it with the card name. So self that card info card name, yeah. Oop. Anyway, cards info card name is equal to card info. And we're doing the same thing in here when we're updating the card. And now I can access that data on the other side of here. Card info is equal to card index controller that card info card name. Here we go. And now card info that level is the actual level of the card. And we have the star stats table function that we need here to format the text of the stat, format string. Yeah, stat value, that's the proper name here, and the stat name is this right here. Can check any racing clicker chance because I have made so many Kurama from 2%, for sure. Well, you're just pretty lucky, man. You're just pretty lucky because that machine didn't change since like 2 years, probably. So you're probably just lucky. All right, so let's test that. Which one is your favorite? You mean from all my games? Yeah, Middleblocks is for sure my favorite. Like if I'm starting to play all my games, I will play a lot more. Like my session time will be a lot higher with Middleblocks than any of my other games. That's for sure. But like First place Middle Blocks, second place Dungeon RNG. I played a lot of Dungeon RNG. It was a game that I liked a lot. And after that, probably Anime Racing Clicker. I liked a lot Anime Racing 2 actually. But since I started back to update Anime Racing Clicker, I like it more than Anime Racing 2 because I added a lot of small features like quality of life stuff that was required. But I will say, no, for sure, Middle Blocks first, Dungeon RNG second, Goblin Trail third, after that, Anime Racing Clicker. Like, Goblin Trail is really a nice game, I think. It's just not what the Roblox audience is looking for. The Slime RNG dev use a lot of non-conventional tool and structure like Rojo, UILib, OOP. Yeah. Can I ask what tool you personally use and how you structure your games? I know all those tools, and they are really great tools actually, and it's a nice way to build up your architecture for your game. 100%. You're saying non-conventional, probably for beginners, but all like the pro programmer that I know that are on Roblox are kind of using all of those tools actually. I'm not really using Rojo with just because I like to script in the studio. They improved a lot their scripting tool over the years, and now I think it's great. And also I'm not using any perfos, like a data structure P4V, you know that? It's kind of to submit your data online to GitHub. I'm not using that either because I'm working alone, right? I could still use it to branch out, and I know how to use all those tools. Right there, I was working with them when I was working at Ubisoft, and also when I was working at Super Social on the game Ballista. I was using GitHub with the branching system and all that. I could use it here, but it will add friction to my workflow just because I'm working alone. If I was working with another dev, I will for sure work with those tools. 100%. Rojo and GitHub for sure. And for the rest, I'm using Knit as the base of my framework, and I'm also using I forgot the name, but it's the data system that everyone is using. I forgot. I think it's player data, something like that. I'm not using OOP, but I'm kind of coding my own way. Some of my systems use it, some are not, depending. Dungeon RNG is my favorite out of the game. Yeah, I can understand that. You made so far, which might be obvious based on my almost 410 days of playtime. Yeah, absolutely, Creeper. I know you from Discord. Oh yeah. My favorite game is Arc 1 and Arc 2. Yeah, if you like more like those kind of progression, for sure. Yeah, I think those are great games overall, and they are based on other great games too. Like they are inspired from other very successful games. Never played much on RNG, but I'm glad it's a success. Yeah. Yeah, those are really targeting different audiences, which is a good thing, right? Like if a market is going down, I'm still having some players somewhere else. I think the overall simulator genre are now focusing only big titles, and all the rest are having almost no players. So it was a nice idea to make an RNG game. You lost 50, 100 CCU because an racing clicker shut down? Yeah. I hate how Roblox are working. They gave no warning. They just shut down the game and saying, hey, you have and I had to ask myself, they never reached out to say your game is down because of this and that. No, I had to contact DevRel to know why my game is down. It took 1 day to have the answer. To tell me that it's I'm having like blood and gore in my game, and I'm like, what? Impossible. That game is for children. Like, what the fuck? And they finally answered like another 5 hours later, saying it's because of this asset is having blood. I was like, what? It was like a particle effect of like small blood particle, not even red, I think. Oh yeah, one was red and one was blue on like the chainsaw race egg. Just that, very small, hard to notice. I don't even know how they saw that. Probably AI review stuff and noticed that. But they took down the game just for that with no warning. That's kind of that's not really what I was expecting from Roblox, to be honest. So I did fix it. I removed those blood splash. I also added on the Anim Racing Clicker page minimal blood, just in case there was blood somewhere else, right? And like 12 hours later, they put the game back on. And it just... Roblox, man. Thanks for the answer. I heard NIT is deprecated. Can I ask why you still use it? Well, it's still a nice tool to use, even if Slightnick is not updating it anymore. It's still a perfect tool, and I did update it myself for my use cases. Like it's a basic framework, right? And just because I'm used to it, all my games use it. So if I want to add a new, like a system that I'm building in one of my games that I want to add in another game, they're all using NIT, right? So I'm just like copying the system, copy and paste it, and now it's working automatically just because they have the same framework. But now I'm calling it NIT because it's the name in my folders, but I changed it so much that it's more like my own version of it. You should give a warning, temporarily remove the asset. Yeah, absolutely, that's for sure. That's what they should do. Even if it was like a 5-hour warning, I will have received the message and just remove the asset right away, right? I'm always on my computer anyway. I'm always at home, like I'm always there nearby. You're adding a new feature in the Anim Racing Clicker because you said in Discord you're adding something new. Actually, it's I can spoil you. It's you know, like the Christmas event calendar. I changed it. Now it's a button in the UI instead that so you don't have anymore to go in the main hub. You will be able to open your calendar at all time, and also it's a new calendar now giving a one-time reward instead of like resetting it every time. It's the same calendar, but just a one-time reward, and the rewards are a lot higher in value. You will see when you will start to unlock the reward, you will understand why it's only a one-time deal. Also, they are harder to unlock. You will see why. But yeah, I wanted to kind of change that and also making it more accessible directly from the UI. That's a nice change. Thanks, man. I also changed the friend leaderboard because Roblox made a new API that's like the way that I was doing it before. I was like getting all your friends, going through all your friends and getting their data, and if they have some data in the game, I was adding them in your friend leaderboards, right? It was a kind of a system that was I won't say laggy, like it wasn't like lagging the game because I was like pulling it. It was taking a lot of time to pull through all of your friend list to do that. But now Roblox made a new API that gave me the list of your friends that played the game already. So that was a nice optimization that I added into the game. But you won't see any difference, right? But in the back end, that system is working a lot better just because Roblox did add that new API. All right, so I was adding cars tooltip. Now, oh yeah, so I need to test if the car tooltip is working. Essentially, that was what I was working on. It's not working. Great. Why? The format string is not working. Okay, I know why. It needs to receive an array, and I'm just feeding it with a number. So the stat value here needs to be an array. There we go. It's a nice change, but I wish something new. Yeah, I understand. Feels not optimized to check all the friends. Yeah, but it was the only way to do it before. So if you had like a friend leaderboard before, it was the only way to do it. Go through all your friends. But now Roblox added like that new API, which is awesome. Give me the list of user ID in your friend list that played the game, so I don't have to go through your entire friend list. Okay. Nice. Plus 2 movement speed, level 1. Plus 10 health, level 1. It's not level 1 actually. It's level 2 here. They're both level 2. I didn't update the level in the tooltip. Let's do that. Here we go. So that the level will be there, and I change the name of level requirement. So now we should have a working tooltip. Yeah, level 5, that's not what it should show here. That's probably the XP. What? Item, oh yeah, item level. It's not item level. It's the card info that I need. Card info, right there. Card info that level. Alright, that should work now. I love the fuse machine from Arc 2. That gives an egg which you can get a giant. Oh yeah, the fuse machine for the exclusive. Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's a cool feature that I could add. Like instead of having always Kurama, it could be an egg of different huge creatures. But I will have to make new huge creature like really like specific to that machine. I don't want to use any other huges from events or from the shop. Why does the music sounds like Christmas music? Rani Rock Coffee? I don't know. I can change it. That's another Rani Rock Online music here. We'll have to see that in Arc 1, yeah. Would be indeed a great thing. Okay, now proper level, level 2. One thing I need to add also is the spacer. Essentially, when we have a capital letter, it's adding a space automatically on the name of the card right here. Just need to remember where I have that function. I think I used it recently. Yeah, in the index creature controller, I'm pretty sure I use it for the name, enemy name. My god. That music, man. Try to find that function that I'm referring to. Probably not the creature then, probably the equipment. Yeah, here it is, the G sub. All right. Heavenly music, yeah. There we go, so now we have a space between blob and card automatically. Buff that card, blob card, and now we only need a way to equip it and have the stats being added. Also maybe an equip icon so we can know which one are equipped. Making progress here. I don't know why I see the Xbox inputs in here. That's weird. I really like how the systems look so far with the index card. Thanks, man. I think that's gonna be like another great side system that will add some depth into the game. Haven't really seen an index system be used in this kind of way in any other game. Yeah. Yeah, mine is pretty big, right? If I go back to it. Yeah, the card system could have been like another window actually. That since we have to loot it from creature, I think it kind of makes sense to be there too. But yeah, could have been like another window. But index for creature being like giving you progress for kills, showing you that you can actually get an egg from creature. Like in middle blocks, you don't even know that it's possible to get an egg on before you get actually one on the ground, right? But here you can have like an hint that it's possible to get those. They are not in the looting system yet. That's something I will have to add eventually when I work on the pet system. But yeah, it's kind of deep, right? The creatures are really a really deep system. And also, all the auto delete settings that you can have here are really. I don't know any games that really go for every rarities and also all like the variant that you can auto delete. That give you a lot of freedom in what you want to auto delete. But to be in a game like this, it needs to be designed from the start, because it's a big system to put in place. It takes a lot of data. Yeah. All right. I need to eat something, guys. I didn't eat anything today yet. Usually I'm eating around like 12 o'clock. That was starting to be really hungry. So I'm gonna just go away for 2 minutes, preparing a meal, and get back here. Collect them all? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be great to collect all the cards. Sure. I don't think anyone will mind if you ended a 3 hour stream already. Oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, I still want to work a bit, so I'm gonna just eat real quick with you guys. What is this game that you just started? Basketball. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember now. Oh. Maybe incorrect, but there might be a typo in the auto delete UI. EM delete normal should be DN. Oh yeah, you're right. Nice catch. Nice catch, man. Here we go. Change.
There's a game engine that's behind some of the most influential.
I was speaking and my mic was off. I was saying like I will turn off my camera while I'm eating. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, DFX. Yeah, so we'll start a video while I'm eating. It's called The Secret Engine Behind Supercell Mobile Empire. That could be interesting. So while I eat, I'm gonna just watch that.
And nobody knows about it. In fact, you've likely downloaded one of the games made with this engine, and you may even have it on your phone right now. I'm talking about the Titan engine, Supercell's proprietary game engine, which they've used to make titles like Clash of Clans, Brawl Stars, Clash Royale, Boom Beach, and many more. So what makes this engine so unique, and why does Supercell choose to use it over other mainstream tools like Unity or Godot? Well, in this video, I'll be covering the engine's quiet development history, why this engine is so different from anything else on the market, and some of the technical benefits and constraints it has. So let's get into it. Before Supercell established itself in the mobile gaming market, they primarily made web-based games using Adobe Flash. When they decided to pivot to the mobile market, however, they needed a way to port their Flash workflow to mobile, and development on the Titan engine began. The Titan engine was meant to be their custom, mobile-first game engine, handling rendering, networking, push notifications, and asset compression, according to their 2024 GDC talk. Titan started out with an OpenGL embedded systems rendering engine, targeting a wide range of Android and Apple devices. But over the years, they've fleshed the engine out into a feature-rich game engine with a modern rendering backend powered by their proprietary Thor graphics backend. The first game to be shipped on Titan engine was Heyday, using their legacy renderer, shortly followed by Clash of Clans. Since then, all of Supercell's mobile titles have been built on the Titan engine, highlighting its reliability and capability. Titan engine is still under very active development, with Supercell even releasing a 2026 blog post calling for new engineers to specifically work on Titan. The Titan engine is truly unlike anything else available on the market. It's an engine with an extremely narrow platform scope, limited to exclusively mobile devices, which allows it to be highly optimized. What's more, Titan engine is built specifically around the features needed by the teams at Supercell, not based on top-down feature mandates. Unlike most modern game engines, Titan prioritizes efficiency and compatibility above all else, which results in it solving problems that most engines never had to face to begin with. For example, Titan engine is highly optimized for power management due to mobile devices being limited by battery efficiency and temperature. Titan mitigates this bottleneck, in their own words, using cache-efficient data layers in hot memory and using multiple cores. To explain this in more detail, cache-efficient data layouts are ways to format data that best complement hardware architecture. For example, on mobile devices, it's more efficient to store an array of object members, like this, than to store a conventional array of objects. Mobile devices also prefer highly contiguous data, using arrays or vectors instead of non-contiguous structures like linked list or trees. Titan uses data layout optimizations like these, plus large amounts of multi-threading to ensure their games are power efficient and run as fast as possible on as many devices as possible, from flagship mobile devices to the oldest Android phone. Titan engine remains largely a black box, with Supercell only recently discussing it publicly through blog posts. We know that Titan engine has a network stack and handles ECS from Supercell's previous talks and presentations. We also know that it does have an editor due to the job listings on Supercell's website. Supercell also hinted at having an advanced proprietary asset compression system, which would be a massive benefit when targeting mobile devices. There is, however, a 2024 GDC talk by Timo Hainu Parula, where he breaks down Titan engine's custom rendering backend known internally as Thor. Thor is Titan engine's response to Apple deprecating OpenGL ES in 2018, the engine's original rendering backend. Thor is an abstraction layer that
He's only talking super technically about some layer of the engine, but I was expecting something a lot more, I don't know, surprising than that. The Roblox algorithm explained like you are 5 years old. That's maybe interesting if the guy really know what he's talking about. Let's see. I will correct him if he doesn't, if he is saying some bullshit.
How the Roblox algorithm works, specifically the home recommendation algorithm, explained like you're 5 years old. So I'm going to try to really simplify this for you. Okay, this video might piss a lot of people off, because there's a lot of debate for some reason on how this algorithm works, but I'm going to take a very objective perspective and just chop this up for you guys so there's no longer ambiguity on why your game doesn't hit algo or why it dies, how much you should spend on ads, how often should you run ads. All of those questions I'm going to answer to the best of my ability in this video. Also, thanks for the love on the previous videos. First things first, you have a game, right? You want to launch a game. Cool. Now, how do you actually get in the algo? The first thing you need is traffic to your game. What is traffic? Now, again, this might seem stupid simple, but what's the title of this video? Explain like you're 5 years old. Okay. What is traffic? Most common one is people run Roblox ads. Okay. Another one
Is that better?
you can do if you have no money to run ads is you can post short form content Okay, you've seen clips all over TikTok talking about this new Roblox game XYZ allows you to do ABC. Okay, YouTube Shorts. There's also a method that you can use, which is free UGC. I don't know shit about this one, but it's interesting. I might do some research and make a video on this one. Comment below if you want to see some sauce on that, because I need to learn that myself personally. Okay, but the TLDR is, you want to launch a game, you have your game. The first thing you need is traffic. Okay, so what happens is you have a brand new game, okay, that has 0 visits. Let's say, most common method, you run Roblox ads. Okay, what happens when you start running Roblox ads? Well, this is from the official Roblox documentation. Okay, nothing in this video is going to be just pulled out of my ass. It's going to be from Roblox official documentation, which some people don't trust, dude. I don't fucking understand why. Okay, you guys need to understand. I'm going to go on a quick tangent. I'm going to wrap it back up. Is Roblox is a business that thrives on creator-made content. So why would they ever gatekeep how their algorithm works? They want you to succeed. They're looking for the next Steal Brain Rot. They're looking for the next Grow a Garden, because that's what makes them money. So they're radically transparent with how their algorithm works. Tangent over. Back to this. You launch ads. You get initial data. Okay? This is a screenshot from the official documentation. Okay? What Roblox is going to do is it's going to look at the initial data. Now we're talking about, I mean, all of the metrics. Okay? We're talking about average playtime, D1, okay, D7. Like, I don't even know why I'm typing these out. Like, you guys should know this shit. Monetization. Okay, so average revenue per paying user. Okay, conversion rate, all that shit.
Like if I was a 5 years old and you're saying D1, D7, like if someone 5 years old should understand what you're saying. Oh God. But yeah, he is a bit wrong in those here, because it's not really valid anymore. I don't know. 3 days ago, nah, man. D1 and D7, yeah, of course, the algorithm is looking at those, but it's not the main thing that the algorithm will look at. There's some others. There's a tab in your games. I'm gonna just take like a Goblin Trail game, since like the analytic in that game is not really relevant to anyone. I'm gonna go under the acquisition tab. If you go in your stats under the home recommendation tab, you will see the stats that really matter. You have the signal. Essentially, this is like how your thumbnails are performing. That's really one of the main thing for the algorithm. After that, deep true rate, essentially how like your players are coming back to the game. He's saying about D1 and D7. This is like the next day if the player is coming back, and I don't think a 5 years old will know what D1 and 7 is. Yeah, any of the tools. Yeah, exactly. 7-day playtime. So during the 7 day, how much time are you spending in the game? How much days are you coming back? How much of those days you are playing with other players? How much in those days are you spending in Roblox? The total Roblox spend in 7 days. And that's kind of all like the same thing anyway. 7-day qualified play session. It like essentially like it's similar to those here. 7-day playtime. This is only to know like if you like how many sessions you have in your 7 days. Like those are the main things that they're looking at. And they said like recently that they will add also like some metrics for 30 days. But what he is referring to is probably like the overview page. Those things here are set D1, D7 retention and those things, but those are not the signals that the algorithms are looking at. It's very important to know that, and this guy doesn't seem to know.
They look at all this shit from your initial players from ads. Okay? Now here's something someone also never told me. Is Roblox just released this feature? And again, a lot of this video is just going over shit that's public on the internet, but people just don't do their own research, so I'm trying to consolidate it into a simple video for you guys. There's this feature called beta mode. Okay? What does beta mode do? from my understanding, what beta mode does is it will prevent. Okay, it actually says here, while in beta mode, your experience will not be shown in home recommendations. Okay. So, if you want to launch a game and get it in algo with the best stats possible, it might be worthwhile turning your game into beta mode. That's what I'm doing with my current game here. Okay. Beta mode basically prevents the algo from showing your game on the homepage. All right, now we're getting off topic. Let's go back to this. You launch ads, you get the initial data. Roblox is going to look at these following metrics, okay? Just as like soft signals, just to kind of get a gauge like, hey, how well is this game doing, okay? It's pretty much the only time it will really pull data from your ads traffic, for the most part, from my understanding, okay? Not always true. I'll get into it in a second, okay? Then what's going to happen is Roblox is going to be like, okay, we kind of now have a feel for what this game is, what genre it is, what kind of players play it, you know, based on the data they collected. Okay, mind you, the players that come from ads are nowhere near the same as the players that come from home algo, because home algo is players that are your specific audience. They're more likely to engage. They spend more, higher D1, higher D7, higher play time. You guys have seen this, right? But don't be freaked out if you launch a game and you have low stats initially. It's because this is cold traffic. Cold traffic just basically means, and you have to think about how the ads actually work, is...
Yeah, so far that's true. It's true that the players coming from ads are kind of nowhere people, like random people, I mean, that are not really necessarily like the kind of genre of people that will like your game. So it's most likely that they will just leave your game after a few minutes, unless your game is like very for everyone. And yeah, that's also something that happened. Like I saw some games that with ads they are still having high stats. That's possible, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, tourist. Yeah.
Roblox ads optimize for the cheapest possible player to your game. Okay, this is not the most qualified player to your game. This is...
Well, that depends also on what you're targeting your ads for. There's also options when you're spending money for ads, like what you're looking for with your player. But yeah, essentially, most of the time, it's what he is saying.
This is the cheapest possible player to get to your game. That's why you guys see, like, you can get players to your game for fractions of cents, but they're not qualified. So don't freak out if you launch a game and you see what looks like a bunch of bots just standing in the fucking lobby. Like, dude, I've seen it. Okay? But what they'll do is they'll see, out of all these players they're sending you, which ones are actually engaging. Okay? And then they'll start to use those signals, from my understanding, okay, to rank you against, let's just say broadly, the genre as a whole. Okay? Now, what's interesting, and I'm going to call out some fucking creators real quick, and I've seen this in a ton of Roblox videos, is people will look at their stats, and I want to show you guys something, okay? Can you see here where it says experiences with similar players? Okay. I'll see a lot of YouTubers, they'll go like this. They don't even explain it, okay? They'll just be like, yeah, this is my game. Look at the stats, you know, mostly green here. And yeah, we're crushing, but we only have 100 CCU. Why is that? Okay, that's because this is how my game Farm or Die compares to the survival genre as a whole. It's not that terrible, right? But when I look at Farm or Die versus games that have players that are my exact target audience, you'll see all my stats go down. Okay, so keep that in mind when you're watching YouTubers. Take note of what they're actually selecting here, okay? Now, what they're going to do is, first and foremost, they're going to rank you across the entire genre. This video might be longer than I expected, by the way, because I just want to get this out there. Okay. Now, initially, all your stats might be green. You're like, dude, we're fucking crushing it. This is what happened with Farm or Die. Like, when we first launched, dude, most, if not all these stats were green. We didn't have D7 retention yet because the game had been out for like 2 days. So we're like, oh, we're going to fucking crush, right? But what starts to happen is after Roblox basically says, okay, we're going to now compare you to every game in the survival genre, they start to get even more data, okay? This is when the algo kicks in. Now, how long does it take for the algo to kick in? Honestly, the faster you can feed it data at this stage, the faster you'll get into algo. This is why, in my opinion, you've seen games absolutely explode in like 2 or 3 days, because it's usually big studios that have deep pockets. They can spend like 10 grand in a day just to pump it with data. Now, before they even pump it with data, they've probably been, what have they been doing?
Win ball. Thanks, man. Yeah, what you're saying makes sense. Like, the more data your game receive, the fastest you will get to algorithm. That's exactly true. Yeah.
Probably been testing in beta mode.
Also, you don't necessarily have to spend a lot of money for that. Like you're saying, 10 grand a day doesn't mean you have to spend money, because if your game snowball by itself, just by spending like a decent amount of money, it's gonna still show it's gonna still reach the algorithm pretty fast. But even if you spend a lot of money and all the people that you're getting or quitting pretty quickly your game, the algorithm won't really trigger a lot faster, because the data is not like counted, right?
So they are optimizing their game.
Can you link it? Yeah, sure. One of my teams need to see it, yeah. And I can also explain a lot of the things that he's saying. Like,
For better stats, every single one of these stats, they make better and better and better and better. So by the time they turn off beta mode and they tell Roblox, hey, we are ready to go to algorithm, they've already optimized all these stats using ad traffic only. And then when they start getting ranked, dude, they explode because they've already optimized all of their metrics. Okay? So what happens next? You get your initial data. They rank you against the genre as a whole. Okay? And then what they're going to do is they're going to have even more data now. So they're going to start to see, okay, people that are playing your game, they're also playing these other games. They're going to rank you against games that have your exact audience. Okay? And they make this fucking cut and dry, dude. Like, let me show you guys this. If I go to analytics acquisition, home recommendations, right? This is for Farm or Die. Benchmark experiences with similar players, okay? This is exactly my competition. They make it so cut and dry. They're basically saying, hey, Tizzy, how does your game stack up against other games that your players also play?
Thanks,
and they'll tell you, dude. And that's when your stats will probably start to take a shit, okay? So let me explain something to you guys, because a lot of people are like, why does my game die? Because it starts off good. You know, Farm or Die, we even peaked at 2K CCU, and then it fucking died, right? Because initially, dude, what happened with Farm or Die is like, we were crushing our competitors, and then came in other games with way better stats, and they stole our players. And that's just how it works. It's a winner-takes-all economy for the most part, okay? I want to break down the algo in a simple analogy, like you're 5 years old. I want you guys to think of a farmer's market, okay? What's a farmer's market? Well, if you've ever been to one, you know, they sell oranges, maybe pineapples, watermelons, whatever. Think of this as, let's say, the survival genre farmer's market, okay? Well, who's at the first of the line? 99 Nights in the Forest. Then you have Bake or Die, hovering around 30.
We'll have to see how soon release game get approved and get out of the period. You mean how quickly it's going to trigger the algorithm, right? That only depends on how much data your game is receiving. And by data, I mean like by player count, right? If you want to reach the algorithm first, you have to have at least 5,000 visits, if it's not a bit more now. And you want to reach that pretty quickly. At least in 2 weeks, minimum. In 2 weeks, 5,000. If you can have like 20,000 in 1 week, that's perfect, because there's a high chance that you trigger it in 1 week.
KCCU these days, 100 days at cease.
People that trigger it in 3 days, that's kind of cheating, to be honest, because they don't already have like their 7-day stats, so they kind of trigger it before, and there's a higher chance that it blow up, right? Just because of that.
Is around like 4K CCU. You have the simulation genre, right? Steal a brain rock, grow a garden, you know, kick a lucky block. Those ones are you know, also honorable mentions, but I just put some of the OGs in there for example's sake. So what happens is Roblox has, let's say, for example's sake, 10,000 players that are going to go to the survival genre market. Now, this specifically is the home algo survival genre market, okay? This is the entrance to the market. And if you guys know anything about, you know, business psychology or like placement of where your business is in terms of where people actually walk, whoever is at the front of the line usually gets the most eyeballs, okay? So Roblox is like, okay, we have 10,000 people coming to the survival genre farmers market today. Who do we want to show them first? Which game do we want them to see first? It's obviously going to be something like 99 Nights in the Forest. Why? It has the best stats, high retention, good monetization. They know that thing makes them money, so they're keeping it in their farmers market. They also have Baker Die, which is second, and then, for example, 100 Days at Sea, which is third. These are just examples. Okay.
Yeah, Do Big know very well all like the subtle detail to blow up a game with the algorithm, and I will not be surprised if we hear in the future that they are falsifying like their initial stats with bots or something like that.
So this is the survival genre market. Now, what's interesting about the algo is it won't always be like this survival genre market won't just be games in the survival genre. It could be adjacent games like, you know, Survive 99 Days from Robots that is mostly a survival game, but maybe it has some RPG elements, okay? So what I mean by that is like these games aren't exact copies of Farm or Die. You guys need to understand that. They just have similar game loops, similar mechanics, okay? Like Dead Meals, Cook or Die, I have Farm or Die. Baker Die was on here for a while, okay? Even Alien Ranch was on here for a while, okay? Now, what you guys need to understand is if your game starts dying, just run more ads can be some of the worst advice.
That's true, man. There's so many people on Discord that are telling me maybe running some more ads for your game would help. It's kind of no, man, absolutely not, because it doesn't bring more players necessarily. Like yes, like for like if I'm putting like $10,000, yes, I will have like for $10,000 of new players, but that's it. After the ads is over, nothing else will change. The player count will go back to where it was. Spending for ads doesn't change anything on Roblox. It's only for your beginning data. That's it. After that, the algorithm is not looking at the stats of the players that are coming from ads. So it won't help you blow up after 2 weeks of your games being live. So he is right.
Mostly, okay? And here's why. Remember this farmer's market analogy. When you're running ads, you're basically competing in a whole separate market, okay? Because Roblox, apart from the initial data collection, does not use data from your players' ads to further push you in the home algo. For the most part, there's a caveat which I'm going to get into. Okay, so if your game's dying and someone's like, hey, just spend more money on ads, that's bad advice. Why is that bad advice? Because you guys notice here, this is the home algo market, right? Farmer Die is not on here. If I wanted to get Farmer Die on here and someone told me to run more ads, I'm thinking, oh, I'll just run ads and I'll get Farmer Die on here, right? Oh, boom, there's Farmer Die. Now I'm in the home algo because I'm running ads. That's not how it works. Why? Because these are two separate farmers markets, okay? This is the sponsored ads market. This is the home algo market. I can run ads and get in the sponsored ads market, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to get in the home algo market. Why? Because Roblox is always trying to determine, should we put Farmer Die closer to the entrance in the home algo market so more people can see it? And when they're asking themselves that question, they're looking at your stats, okay? So if you start running ads and you haven't updated your game that improve any of your stats, and again, this might be self-explanatory to some of you experienced devs, but What's the title of this video? Explain like you're 5 years old. Okay? If you do not make updates that improve your stats, it's not going to do anything if you run ads, dude. Okay? You need to make updates that make a meaningful improvement to your game. So what I would do is don't just look here, bro. Okay? Don't just look at your overview. I can't tell you how crazy it is to me that this is a common misconception that these stats don't really mean.
Well, I think we we understand now. I'm gonna just go back to work. All right. Okay, so I was working on the card system. I think what I want to work on is the actually notification when we unlock a new card, so that people can understand that they can use that card now. I need to see if I have a notification system that I can feed it into, or I have to make a new one for it. I know I won't use the error message one. I might use the item notification system on the bottom. That could probably be something viable. We'll probably have to. No, it's not item create, what I'm doing here. Item notification, inventory notification controller. New item notification. We'll have to make a new function for that, which is probably new card notification. The index card controller need a function to create a new card, so I can also use it for the notification. So let's do that first. So right here, it's everything that we need. Return card UI, and do we want to update also the level at the same time in that function on the actual card? Probably not, because even in the notification anyway, we'll put visible to false that the level. So we need the card table info in here, also the stats table info. And here we need to change what we're doing in here there. So we don't need any more of those two functions here. So we're creating the card UI with that function. That's great. So when are we receiving that new notification? Essentially, it's when the index card service is calling new card unlocked, and we're firing it right there. So I need to bind it to my inventory notification controller, so we can do it probably over there. And I don't need the card info when we're creating a new card, actually. Only the card name. Index card service right here. are feeding that to our new notification function with card name only, and here new card UI is equal to that. Need to link the index controller. There we go. We need to find the row. Generate the item that's already there. So we're doing the same thing that we did on the other one here. We find the row for the notification, generating the item here. We need a new item slot and we make it parent. There's a twin we have to make, and playing a sound too. Makes sense. If there's an SFX name, we can probably find one for the cards. Now let's overwrite the chance for looting a card. Let's put the kill level to 100. And that's only when it's for the first time. So in the data, we need to also remove our card data. So we don't see that, but I'm doing it in my second screen, deleting my data from my data store. Only for cards. Here we go. Let's loot a card for the first time now. We'll see the notification in the notification, the item notification. I'm not sure it's gonna be like the right size and all that, so we'll have to adjust. And there's an error, of course. Cannot work the first time I'm triggering it. Oh yeah, I understand now. Here I'm not like feeding the card UI variable. That's it. Shiny creature. Ah, I did get a new card from those probably last time I pressed play. Yeah, need to kill a Pufflet now to get a new card. Mr. Pufflet, come here. Okay. Doesn't feel like it worked. Ah yeah, the new item slot, I didn't parented it to the row. That's why. Okay. So now I need to delete again my data. Here we go. Let's try again. It's lagging so much when I'm streaming. Just when I start. Oh yeah, we see the card here. So small, but we see it. Okay. Several things I want to do. Delete that. Remove the tag of the call of the tooltip. Add it only here. Alright, so the other systems won't have that tooltip running. Now I need to also change the size of the item slot. Make it a lot bigger. Okay, so I probably need to debug that, preventing the item from being deleted. Maybe you can add a very long time here. Yeah, let's add like 400 seconds before being deleted here. Oh, and I need to delete also the new card from my data. Here we go. Inventory notification. Let's see why it's not big enough. What? Oh yeah, I looted an item at the same time and it override the deletion time. The bufflet card here, the size, need to make it 1, yeah. And the message, could override that. Instead of new items, could be new card. Still small, still a bit small. Item slot was supposed to be 1 actually. That lag when you first load is crazy on top of having to wait for the data loading. Yeah, it is. But that lag is only when I'm streaming actually. I was not having that just before streaming, so at least. But yeah, it's not helping testing the game for sure. So the item row here need to also be bigger, right? Why is your data loading so long? Because I have a lot of stuff to load at the very beginning. It's a big game, man. There's like a system where it's detecting on what place you are and loading different stuff depending on the place. Also, there's like the character loading system with all your stats and your equipment. That's also like another layer on top of that. You need to mess with your encoding setting, perhaps. Oh, you mean in OBS, so it's not taking too much resources, probably. So it's the row that needs to be bigger for the card. How do you handle player data replication to client? Actually, every service that needs to be replicated have their controller, and I'm only replicating what I need. So when the character first load, if I need to sync all like the data from that service, I'm having like a specific event for that. And during the game, if let's say that here like a card need to be updated because we were receiving new data from that card, like we were leveling up or getting new XP. I'm just having like an update card, and I'm only updating that specific card data, so I don't have to send like the entire player data for nothing, right? I'm only sending what needs to be sent when it's the right time. Also, I saw some people always sending the entire data or like the entire like category of data. It's, if you have a lot of players, your server will probably lag or crash. Okay. Hey Locat, how are you, man? It's been a while since I saw you on one of my stream, right? Because I didn't stream in like years. I'm glad to be back though. It's pretty cool. My kids are starting to be older. Like my boy is almost 2 years old. My girl is almost 4 years old. So now I'm starting to breed again, right? It's always like stressful when they're very young, and you know, like when they cannot tell you what's the problem, like, and we have to go see the doctor all the time and stuff like that. It's always stressful, right? But now I have a bit more time since they're older. I'm also like, I have like a good setup at my home. Feeling better too. A lot less stress overall in my life. Also, my games are kind of dead, so there's no pressure on me at the moment. I mean, I'm on a big project too. Like Mighty Loot is pretty big, so not too much pressure on my shoulder at the moment. So that's why I felt like it was the right time to stream again. Okay, so the row needs to be bigger when we have cars, otherwise they are not showing properly. And that's the row here. When we get an available row, it's not resizing it right. It's there's no rule, we're doing that. We're cloning it. Okay, so that same row here, we need to resize it. Let's try that. Glad to know you and your family is doing well. Thanks, man. Have you played Overworld? Good question. No, I didn't. Is it a Roblox game or it's a... Oh yeah, it's a Roblox game. This one here, right? I think I heard about it in the past, but I didn't try it. It's looking pretty cool though. I think what made me not try it is all like the small instances in the map. I'm not sure, like the castle here. I think I saw someone play it and I wasn't sure it was my kind of game, even if it's an RPG. Is it like a game that you're playing? It's free now, or you have already bought it? Maybe I bought it in the past. Yeah, it's possible that I might have tried before. For sure, I didn't even rate it, so I probably didn't spend much time on it. Yeah, I need to adjust the amount of time my cards are showing up there. I need to also resize the card. Dang. Sort to all time instead of past days. Ah. Yeah, I played 13 minutes. Yeah, I tried it. So inventory notification, blob card. Yeah, the position is not right. I need to also fix the position. And the size should be 1, no, 0.75, 85. Let's try that now. Okay, that's better. Anchor point need to be at 4. Also, the new chord UI, that message, that text needs to be new card, and that message layout layer z index need to be 3. Is the loading screen AI generated? Yeah, that one here was a placeholder. It's not something that I will use in the game, but yeah, that one here is AI generated. AI generated, yeah. Index card. Oh yeah, it's new item slot where the message here needs to be new card, not in the new card UI. Almost there for the notification. Oh yeah, forgot that I have to erase my card data so that I can have the notification for the new item. Or should I show it every time that we loot a card, essentially? Starting to wonder now. Yeah, probably. Not only the first time that we loot it, but like every time. Yeah, I will do that actually. Instead of new card unlocked, I will use updated card instead, and I'll always show you that. So you will know every time that you loot a card, essentially. Kind of make more sense. Does each card give different stats or something? Kinda confused how it works. Yeah, I did explain it at the very beginning of the stream, but sorry I didn't did it again. Essentially, every creatures will have their own card stats with different stats. It's possible that 2 creatures will have the same stats, right? But just like depending on the creature's strength, like the stats might be higher, stronger, right? Just makes sense. And also the cards have level. So the more you loot them, the more XP the cards get, and the more level the cards will be. And the highest level, the stronger the stat will become. Like right now it's plus 10, but if I'm looting more cards of it, it's gonna be plus 15, plus 20, and all that. So you can grind the same creatures over and over, try getting cards, and getting your cards better, essentially. Yeah, I like that we just loot more cards. I mean, not that we loot more cards, but more that we get a notification every time we get the card, even if we already looted. Yeah. Okay. So that's done. The notification is there. That's another step out of the way. Oh yeah, I need to also remove the extra time added on the card. I'm also thinking on maybe having a separated row when we are loading a card. Get the available item row, get the available card row. Or oh yeah, not in item but in card. Maybe card always make a new row. Yeah, that makes more sense for me. Okay, that's all good. Also card, make it 5 seconds instead of 4 with items, create new UI, blah blah blah. Yeah, we need a sound for when we loot a card. Let's go in the toolbox. Try to find a sound effects. Let's call it loot. Put it at 1 second. Sorry if it's loud, guys. I know that the marketplace is super loud.
Security required.
Graveyard.
Teleports.
Borealists.
Is it time for a break?
So loud, yeah, sorry.
準備はできてる。
Oh my god.
You're not getting away.
For now it will be that. That's the placeholder for the card sound. Loot card. Oh, Japanese, yeah. Can probably turn down Roblox Studio volume and volume mixer, no? Probably. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Then you won't have your here's it annihilated. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so next step is equipping cards, making the equipment system for cards. That's not too much of a problem to make. Player equip card. Roll cards. So I'm gonna put that under unequip card, equip card. So we need also an unequip function. I am new here. What is the game? Hey man, hi Kevin. So essentially the game is Mighty Loot. It's a RPG that will come near the end of the year. I can show you a bit. It's an MMORPG game called Mighty Loot, yeah. I'm working on it since 4 months already, and I'm full-time. There's a decent amount of progress that has been made. There's different classes. So after the tutorial, like right now, like I'm still like building all the systems, and like I have like pretty much every basic systems like fleshed out, like core mechanics and all that. So when you will start up, you will be playing as a novice class. You will go through the entire tutorial with the basic weapon. It's gonna be a branch. I don't know if I have one in my inventory, but essentially it's kind of a sword that you will equip. And like all equipment has like some stats on them. So at the very beginning, you will only like learn the game. And once you complete the tutorial, you will go to the city and you will see the class master. And you will be able to ask him about the classes. Like for example, you want to know how the necromancer play. You will see like their skills. So I have already all the character skills done. Also all the skills evolutions. I have like all the classes are there. I have also like there's a skill tree. When you level up, you get skill level, so you can buy. So you can like progress in your skill tree, unlock skills, unlock stats, stuff like that. Passives, depending on your class. Every class have a different tree. You have the index where you can get reward based on what you discover in the game for items, for creatures. And right now I'm working on a card system, which is kind of a system where more recruit, like if you want to have chance to loot the cards, you need to kill the creatures over and over, and you get new and you earn drop chance for the cards. And the cards are other stats that you can equip to special slots and all that. Can you live stream when you're working on Anim Racing Clicker on the update or not? Well, like I said earlier, Anim Racing Clicker, the updates are not really like long to make since I'm not spending much time on that game. I'm more spending my time on Mighty Loot. So when I'm working on Anim Racing Clicker, usually one day the update is done, and I'm streaming it will take it a lot more time to work. And it's not really stuff that you will like to see anyway. Like when I'm making a new update of that game, it's really like I'm speeding. I'm like going through it very quickly, so I can work on Mighty Loot after that. I will still love to watch. Yeah, I understand, but I will only stream Mighty Loot. So yeah, and later on in the game, to show you the game more, you will see the blacksmith and also the enchantress. Like the blacksmith, you can essentially fuse your stuff of the same rarity and the same item. Like you refine it to the next tier. Let's say like now you select this piece of armor here. You select 3 of them, you have 37% chance. You can fill up all the slot and have 100% chance. Just to fuse them to the next level. You can see here 8 uncommon become 1 rare. Since I'm not having like all of the slots, I can still try to fuse at the same cost, but I don't have like the full chance of it. So I fuse and I failed, so I lost my items that I tried to fuse to the next tier. But like essentially you can go up in tiers by doing that, instead of just trying to loot like the best tier right of the monsters. You can also enchant your gear if they are high tier enough in rarity. You can enchant them. So let's say I have this amulet here that I want to add a scroll in it. Oh, well, I don't have any scroll for it, so let's find something else. Maybe that helmet. Yeah, I can add like some more health into it. I enchant. I select the slot first, and I pay gold to enchant. Here we go. So that helmet now has more health into it. So also some enchant will give you some skills not skills, but some enchants will give you some modification for your skills. So some skills will become stronger because you have a special enchant that modify it on your items like that. This game is in my taste. Thanks, man. Looking nice. I love RPG games. Great. Love to hear that. So yeah, so far this is kind of what I have here. There's also different tier of armor for all the classes. Like there's like plate, leather, and cloth. And yeah, you can see them here, how they look like. There's a new tier that comes soon that will be added, and that when I release the game I want to have, well, when I release early access I want to have 6 tier. Or 5 tier for early access. I think it was 7 or 8 tier for release. A great RPG game was not yesterday since someone done one. Hopefully this one will be fire. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I think I fleshed out the skills pretty nicely, and I have some really great effect in my game overall. I need to fix like that input error here. It's showing me like Xbox input when I'm on PC. I don't know why. Let's fix that, and I can maybe show you some skills after that. It's not the input controller, it's the... need to find a system that takes care of that. Yeah, skill device icon, I think that's it. A good RPG, okay. What else? Yeah, it's pretty rare to see good RPG because they're really hard to make. And they're also, it takes a lot of time to build. It's hard, yeah, but it's not my first one, so I'm getting better at it. Input type change. That's what I need to print here. Input type. Set device skill icon. It's the only one here that set it right. And I'm gonna print if the setup is completed too. Hi Pointball, hey Jonathan, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So here we're having true and PC because the setup is done yet, but still not updating them to PC. While not setup completed, do task wait, it's completed. So here it's probably because something's not right. It probably already set it up. I'm gonna just input type PC and probably it's already there. Yeah, it's already set to PC, but it should not. That's probably why. And here there's none. My guess is that we don't have the inputs from the settings controller. So what we can do here is while not this, do task wait, and having a maximum of time we can do that probably. Task wait like 0.1 and try amount equal to 0, try amount plus equal 1, if try amount is greater than, I don't know, 30, then break, and that could probably fix it. But 30 is only 3 seconds. You can maybe increase it to like 50. Yeah, here we have the proper input. Finally. Oh yeah, I didn't overwrite the card loot chance. Then remove the override. I mean, okay. So device kill icon here. I'm gonna put that to 50, maybe even 100. Like that's not a very big problem. So let's do this. So that's fixed. Can't wait to test this. Yeah, man. Same. Player unequipped card, player equipped card, that should work. But now the buttons here need to show only if they are equipped or they are not. So when we update the cards, index card controller, yes, it's here. Yeah, here we have the card info. But the buttons here, we need to turn them off and turn them on after. Tooltips, yeah. Let's fix that here first. Okay, button equip, that visible equip false, unequip false. Well, essentially here, that's gonna be card info that equipped. This is not equipped and this is equipped to show the button or not. I'm also really looking forward to being able to test this. Thanks, man. I think it's gonna be great. And all those systems are like massive. Like just like the input system, being able to change input depending on the device that you're playing on, with all the small icons on every buttons. My God, that was like a big system to put in place. And not only that, like you have like the settings where you can like change all your inputs here. And it's changing automatically on the buttons after that, and even like the icons here on top, so you can really like. The idea was that on console it's gonna be really easy to play that game. That's the goal, or not really easy like to play in combat. In the UI, obviously, it's gonna be a lot easier on PC and mobile than console, but at least like when you're fighting, it's gonna still be enjoyable on console. I'm able to test it already, but I'm waiting for an actual full playable loop first. Yeah, of course. You're the only one. Sorry. I need to remove the print that I added there. Oh yeah, so let's try the tooltip of the cards now. And after that I'll be able to work on the actual server code. Alright, they both have equipped. If I press it though, it's making an error. Oh yeah, sell that service. It's sell that or sell that server, not service. But better not, that's because you're hacking. Yeah. So I need the function to know how many slots we have unlocked, and also if the premium slots are unlocked or not. But I think I'm gonna close the stream pretty soon, guys. I'm starting to be tired. I need to probably go outside, take a walk or something. But at least, like, I can say like 80% of the car system is working now. Just need to finalize the equipment system for it. And since there's different slots, I probably need to have slots number assigned to the cards. Like equipped true or false, that's fine, but also I need to know in what slot. I'm surprised first stream was so long anyway. Yeah. I don't even know when I started. Was it like at 11 o'clock for me? Is there an uptime somewhere? It's been really nice to watch the stream. Most of the time I have just a stream turned on. Yeah, in the background, that's fine, man. 4 hours, 30 minutes. Wow. I didn't even realize. Okay, yeah, we're playing a game on your other monitor. Yeah, of course. You cannot watch me for like 4 hours straight, right? 4.5 hours. Wow. Oh, there's a property here. Okay, that's for the chat. Filters. Okay, that's the chat filters. Interact. I can interact with the chat. Refresh the chat. Okay, yeah, there's a button to refresh the chat if it's not showing the proper messages. Oh, I'm trying to see all like if I can reduce the latency between OBS and yeah, I see the uptime here. Yeah, great. There's like a small dashboard, I can say. Oh, we haven't seen like how many viewers that has been watching. Take a break, point ball. Yeah, I will. I'm just checking all that, all the settings. should make stream delay lower as possible so we can blob minigame easier. Yeah, actually, I will probably search how to reduce the latency, because I don't want any latency actually. I just don't know why there's one right now. I don't know if it's a setting in OBS that I have to change. So far I don't see anything about it. I will check right now. Streaming YouTube. Yes. How to reduce latency. To achieve the lowest possible latency on YouTube stream, you need to combine the current ultra-low latency setting in your YouTube live control room with optimized encoding configuration inside OBS. Ultra-low latency in YouTube live control room. What is that? YouTube live control room? What is YouTube live control room? My YouTube studio. YouTube dashboard for streaming had latency option. Dashboard plays when you grab stream key and stuff, I think. Probably. Trying to find it back. Like I'm in my dashboard here, but like the settings are not really what I need here. Go to YouTube Studio, click on create icon and the plus in the top right corner. Select go live and enter the live control room. Can manage the stream directly here. That might be the place. No, it's really similar to what I had. No, stream setting here. Stream latency here, normal. I don't have any access to that. Low latency, ultra low latency. Why is there like a question mark? I cannot click on it. I gotta go now. What a good stream. Yeah, man. See ya. Well, maybe it's because you're already streaming. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna end up the stream, guys. There shall be neutral latency. Yeah, I see it here. Yeah, you don't see it, but right here. Oops. Ultra low latency, so they're not accessible, probably because I'm streaming at the moment. So, guys, I'm gonna turn off the stream, so see you next time. Thanks for being there. I will probably stream next week. See ya!